Alright. Back another week. Another day of Endwalker MSQ. And now let's kick off with a quick recap. So, Zingarlamald went into the Tower of Babel with the intention of taking out the primal that was made with Faris' body, and hopefully also Xenos and Fandaniel. We managed to do the first part. We took out Anima and the tower, or at least took out the other towers. I can still see the big tower in the environment, but I don't know, that's probably just a permanent part of the environment. But unfortunately, Xenos and Fandaniel escaped to the moon. I followed them, and that was after Fandaniel tried breaking the seal on Zodiark, who apparently is sealed on the moon, and the moon was created specifically to keep Zodiark there. And welcome, Ravio. Hope your day's going well. But yeah, I met a dude there, who is associated with Heidelin and had been watching the seal. Helped with trying to get that shit secure, but Xenos and Fandaniel showed up, broke the seal. Here's one of you. I'm doing good. Pretty nervous for MSQ and stuff. But yeah, Zodiark escaped. I kicked his ass, but you know, gotta keep him alive and stuff. But then Fandaniel, I mean, he did make good on what he wanted to do. It's just that because he fused with Zodiark, offing himself meant also killing Zodiark. And without Zodiark, the natural laws that Zodiark had originally kept in stasis back to avert the final days originally, that kind of went away as well, so any control that was on how the world worked, it going shabangaboo, and everything's kind of unraveling. And so the actual dead-ass final days are going off. But we met some bunny people who also live on the moon, and the moon is also a ship. And there was like a contingency plan in case the final days did start going on, where if, you know, planet's gonna go boom, then evacuate the residents onto the moon and move to a new planet. Which turns out the bunny people, the Lockwards, had been in contact with the Charlian Forum, doing all that prep, so that's what, you know, the Charlians were up to this whole time. Especially why they were all super secretive and such, and also why Fortunal has been like an asshole the whole time. It's kind of like a, oh, I gotta be all cold and distant to be protective and stuff. And also on top of that, the entire forum was under a magical gag order, so they literally couldn't say anything about it. Like, magically compelled to be unable to physically talk about it. It's yikes, but like, I also kind of get it. But anyway, we went there and there was an announcement of like, hey, we moving. Also, we found Heidelin in the ether stream. It's like, wait, what the fuck? Apparently, what that old guy in the forum was yelling about back in, like, I think it was like episode 1 or something of this playthrough. Where he's like, oh, if you knew what we found in the ethereal sea, or the live stream? The live stream, that's the term. And it's like, oh, if you knew what we found there, you'd be freaked out too. And we're like, what the fuck did you find? Apparently they found literal physically Hydaelyn. Like, not just the crystal, but apparently, like, actual Hydaelyn. And she told them about the final days and stuff, and the Loporrits and shit. So they've been in on it for years, like, since before the 7th Calamity. Kind of around the time, Aylshire was still the new Sharlayan, colony. So that's fun. Then we decided to take a rest. There's some existential shit. The moon sometimes looks kind of funky. I keep hearing a voice that's not Hydaelyn, or I'm guessing Emet, at least not like the narrator. It's a feminine voice, but I don't know who it is, and also they sound creepy, and they seem... When I first heard the voice, she seemed like... Were they? They seemed... like, happy about Zodiark being gone. It was like, oh, at last. I'm like, what the fuck? But, yeah. And the next quest marker is in the Baldestrian Annex, so let's head over there. Granted, I'll just, prime you mentally in case you weren't here for last week. After going through some, cutscene stuff, of getting to talk to the Scions that came to visit, and, there's some stuff going on all around the city-states. The music inside of the annex is different. Yeah, no more chill bopping Sharlayan guitar. It's just like fast pulsing stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah, and off stream I got Monk and Dark Knight to 90, and there's still a lot of XP to go through on the MSQ. So originally I was going to continue the MSQ with Sage, because the next quest is 85, but Sage is at 87, so it's a little over leveled. So I've been basically trying to level at least one job from each role that's going to be covered in the role quest later on. Yes, I looked up which roles are going to be covered. So I've basically been doing, I guess, in my headcanon, like what's most canon of the jobs that Conroy uses. So I already did Monk and Dark Knight. Sage is up there. And then gonna be going back and forth between Red Mage and Dancer. So yeah, gonna start with Red Mage. Should be leveling a tank and healer as well. I mean, if you want, there's no pressure in leveling a tank or healer. Whatever you want, but like, I do recommend trying out the roles. All you have is DPS. Yeah, fair. Like, some people just, you know, prefer DPS. I do tend to recommend at least giving tank and healer a try up to at least level 50 or 60 just to get a feel for it. And then see if you, like, feel like maining anything. I just happen to be a fucking madman that is just like, level everything! Scholar is a healer option. Oh yeah, you, remember correctly, you started as Arcanist. And the thing with Arcanist is that it's a class that unlocks 2 jobs, and they keep the same level. So if you, like, get 5 levels in Summoner, then Scholar gets 5 levels, and it's interesting. Oh, you started as Conjurer. Okay, I guess I've only, like, seen you as, like, a... I've never seen you do White Mage before, huh? Or Conjurer. Switch Darkness. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. If you do decide to try leveling a tank and a healer at some point, wish you best of luck. Anyway, MSQ time. That's a lot of yellow dye. I'll go for the money. That thumbnail though. You heard what mage is broken? I wouldn't say white mage is broken, it just has some really potent heals. But that's mostly because that's more or less all it has. It doesn't really have any super specific gimmicks like Astrologan's cards or the shield healers. It's just your bread and butter of heal and damage. So it kind of just gives you that in spades. But yeah, new quest, Skies of Flame. I can see that from the thumbnail. Sorry, what's up? Oh, Conrad, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ratzathan. Oh shit. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Hell yeah. Well, it's to be expected shit to be going down, because the final days, the literal end times have come. And welcome, Mighty. Hope your day's going good. Ah, there you are. Yep, there I am. So, worst fears have come to pass. A moment ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Rasahan. And his name. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh shit. Yeah, anyone else besides Stinian and maybe also Graha getting some deja vu? Monsters running around, sky's on fire. Sounds kind of like that bit of Amaroth that Selker is in. Time to panic. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? I mean, yeah, it would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ratzathan are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. I mean, yeah? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's fucking go. Agreed. Ryle, you'd best remain here with the can I read? Taru, and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Should really slow down on the reading. That's probably why I'm getting thrown off. It's like that talk. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Who needs reading? I do. This is a reading game. Be safe out there, yes? I mean, I'll try. Just make for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Yep. Prepare our feeble mind and body. Steel yourselves for fervor and passion, or something. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Ratzathan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. Yeah, you said it, Indian. This calamity has indeed come to Thafnir. It is all too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Yep. Stola? In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Rasahan, unbeknownst even to Vitra. I would rather accompany you to Thapnir, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The The last thing I would want is to be a burden. So I will remain here with the Taru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, comrade. I mean, not a burden. I'm just can Hyperland not possess you and fucking walk around in your skin for once, please? Like, thanks for the flower and all, it's cool, but like, sure, thanks for the clutch save on Zodiac. Granted, that didn't really amount to anything, but I'd rather not get a repeat of Minfilia, please. Okay. Okay. You stay good. Oh, no? We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did. Still, these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? Probably something we don't know about yet, considering spooky voice and the fucking weird-ass moon vision that I've been getting. Alize? I mean, either that or I'm losing my mind finally. All of the tower in Thapnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. Yeah. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlian. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. Must be prepared for every eventuality. I'm glad for cross support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. Yeah, bringing back the B team. B squad. Hell yeah. Remember correctly, Hori Boulder actually got some voice acting at some point. I'll just walk. Really? You ready for another round of ether eye testing? Please, by all means, let's get you whisked away to Thavnair before you come to your senses. Yeah, let's go to Thavnair. I don't know if that was new dialogue or not. To be honest, I didn't really pay much attention to the whatever she would say. Oh.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh no. That's a step from the dungeon. What the fuck? Oh!
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
It's those things. What the fuck?
Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Oh.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Man. It's back in 2000s in New Orleans looking like a cakewalk. Jesus Christ. Hi.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Sup, dude? Yeah.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Hey, there it is. The exact telling signs of the final day is starting.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What the fuck? Oh, right, in that cutscene where some people had it fell over, but then got back up and being all smoky and shit. Oh, it's very unfortunate. Yikes.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he
Shit, sorry.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
The response from my click to continue the dialogue lagged slightly, so I thought it didn't respond, so I clicked again. Hold on. Let me read the original line. Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. So, yeah. Homeboy's probably gonna have to basically kill his own citizens, if need be.
I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Okay, that's a very nice shot.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Ooh boy. Time to clean up a mess. Before we do, what the fuck? The music's changed. Oh! Well, let me... turn up the volume slight. Actually, I'm gonna keep this at 50. Turn this up. This up a little bit. And this up too. Oh! Okay, that music's popping. It's very nice. Stinian? Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. However, Vritra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. Thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Conra. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Yeah, I did notice that, you know, the whole people getting turned into monster. What the fuck? Oh, the weather is apocalypse. Good to know. I can see why. Hold on, let me go to first person so y'all can see this shit. What the? Oh, there's also lightning. Okay, Stress! The stress is real. It's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts. Why, even the Radiant host could suffer the same fate. As Paris thought. Yeah, like, right, back on my, train of thought. I lost it. You know, people getting turned into monsters during a type of crisis thing. Very similar to the Void Scent in the 13th and the Sin Eaters in the 1st. But I'm not sure if it's the same thing. Or if it's similar, but in a different way? I don't know. We'll find out. Alize? Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. But the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witness in Amarot. For the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child must become a beast at any, or could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. You must exercise extreme caution. That's a fair point. Oh, hello? Goodness. Okay. Those guys are new. That's, I guess, like a Thavnarian military or something. Ooh. Gear? That looks nice. And I has. Wait, I think I've seen that. Is that Eden gear, or am I just tripping? I'm tripping. Oh, okay. Anyway. One, how you doing? There's like, hey, your thing's sold. Oh. Anyway. Everyone has assembled, yes? Thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Hosts have gone there ahead of us. That you join them. Do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. I do. Oops. Very intense. Oh! Just like that, new duty unlocked. We are not too late to spare the settlements within Vanaspati the fate that has befallen our city. As we meet with Vitra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. Let's see, just... Oh god! That lightning though. Okay, so that looks the same. Alright. See if anybody in my free in the FC wants to run this thing. Oh my. Yeah, it looks like most of the high-level people I know are already into duty. Hmm. See if Mighty takes it. It's in the middle of a craftable. Sorry, Mighty. Okay. Looks like some other people are still in a raid. Hmm. Yeah, should be fine. Not gonna pressure people to get in. Let's see. Right. Endwalker dungeons are on their own menu. I forgot. Oh! Thumbnail, though. Cool. Okay, less than 5 minutes. Should be good. For now. He does. Well, yes, this situation may be very tense. His music be bussin' though. Oh yeah, I guess flash warning. Sometimes it does that. Oh god. Hey! Right. Let's do this. Oh! Oh! Okay, everything's on fire. Cool. Okay. Wow. Oh, rip that guy. It's just me. I feel like I'm getting a deja vu to Holminster Switch. It's level 85. It's not like it's the burst dungeon, but still. Oh boy. Ooh, egg. Sweet, sweet XP.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Flatland. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I gotta get it, Vitra, but if nothing's done, then we're all fucked. So, yeah. Anyway, moly. Why are there dogs? No.
If this is the only way,
Rupert, no.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Cool, dude. Thank you. Kinda looks like a Sin Eater. From like Mount Gold. At least that's, I don't know. Silhouette slash general design seems reminiscent. Maybe I'm just tripping, I don't know. Boink. I keep forgetting I have Enchanted Reprise. It's just like a quick attack that has a little bit less potency than Enchanted Special. For that special? Special. Right, shit. Oh. Oh. That. In my defense, I don't know any of the mechanics for this place. I do not know what in the diddly dang gosh dang fucking mechanics? Mechanics. That is right. Go left. Oh, yep. Ah! Okay, so it's stand near the mouth that's not making noise. Okay. I can video game. Note of despair. That's a right, right? It's a mistake. I forgot I had dual cast. Oops. Oh well, at least my balance is. Oh god. Hello, mechanic from the Evilise raids. I'll have to settle. It's something. Last gasp. Okay. Oh god. Oh wait, I'm on the right side. We're good. Oh god! Yeah, this thing is creepy. No just despair. Woo. Cannot wear that. Yeah, I'll still take it if the tank doesn't. Okay, Mr. Tanks a lot of times. This game is always a trip, but like in a good way. It's a trip, but I'm having a good time. Tank? You. Tank? Tank? Was my damage just that good? Or something? What the fuck? Alright. We're good though. We good. Okay. At least we haven't wiped, that's something. Yeah, in hindsight, I probably should have just done what Mighty did. Because Mighty has been the whole 9 yards. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh no. Does it feed off of their despair or something? It makes sense, guys. That's basically how the creation magic stuff worked. Oh my god. During the OG final days. Where basically, not only were their creation magics all funky, gunky, their fear and such made it worse. Because their creation magics in that funky, gunky state basically made more stuff from those emotions. Anyway. Ooh, loot. Loot, 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 loot. Wee. Wait, that was... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Gotta balance out. Ether just a little bit more. Hey, more treasure. You. Terminus Wrecker. Ew. Ew! Nasty! Looks so gross. Any destruction? Huh? What? Oh. See. Holy. This thing. Be gone, Bart. Surecast resists it. Nice. That is very good to know. Oh, I gotta pick a ball. Oh no. Lost my bird. Trying to heal myself. God damn it. Okay, don't go in the hole yet. Go in the hole when he's doing the long cast. Oh, the balls are gone. Okay. Doing that. Holy. Torch. 1, 2, 3. Flare. Okay. Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. We only had to do that once. Loot. Yeah. And I'll still have Torch, I think, in the next pull. Which, granted, the damage for the surrounding things is 60% less, but it's still got good AoE damage. Oh, never mind, it ran out. Oh, more loot. Yeah, I definitely didn't get that casting accessory because I accidentally hit greed. And I rolled a 1. Right? Okay, those two dudes are gone. Oh, jeez. That was really fast. It's a big statue. Oh. Nasty. Sure is a lot of those. Oh god. Blasphemy. Svar Banu. I'm gonna put on the earrings real quick so I can. Okay. Yeah. I'm guessing since earlier I was. Oh. Okay, so just don't stand in blue even if you're seeing blue? I don't. Do not understand what I'm doing. I guess just stay in red. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Oh, get back here. I'm not done kicking your ass yet. Rude. Back here so I can explode you proper. Could level Black Mage sometime. Lost my Scorch. Yay. Like losing my burst window, don't you? The Hey. Still don't understand that mechanic. I'll probably have to Google it or ask somebody about that one. Who knows? We got the white people sad for this one. Damn. I can't remember the last time we've done the slash joy at the end of a dungeon. It's just been sad the whole time. You think looks cool. Ooh, a long question. Ah, somebody else got it. Ooh, PCs. See what they got. Just say. Sure is close. Still fighting in the skies above. Still as quiet as the rest of them, or at least I hope it was. I seen a trace of the person it was. There's an emerald born anew. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. Yeah. And thanks again, Mighty, for carrying my ass through that. I did not know what I was doing the whole time. But I didn't die.
As I feared.
What is it?
The tea.
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I mean, yeah, she can't really see. Because she can see ether, but, like, it's not, like... Anyway. Hey, Greg.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts.
Oh.
And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh, shit! She can't even see them!
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Like, people drained
Recall the
completely of
words
their
of the
ether?
Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Oh.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Oh! So they just... These two exist. That's mighty disturbing. What the
But
fuck?
the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
I mean... Considering ether more or less comprises everything that's alive,
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Shit.
Not by any means known to me.
Oh boy. It's gonna take like a couple seconds to process. Holy shit. Okay. Oh. Shit. Okay.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
So it's not like the Void Sin or Sin Eaters or...
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Yeah, there's not even like a reincarnation for those guys. They're just completely gone. Including that mother and kid that we met earlier in the dungeon. Oh, shit. Shit's fucked, man. What the hell?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Hey, dude.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Yeah, when the world's ending, there's not really much point in keeping your OG secrets if it's, you know, kind of compromising, potentially doing what you need. But, yeah. Hop off, dude.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself.
Iwan. Yeah, it's been a week. Actually, it was like 2-3 weeks since I last heard this dude's name, so... My bad if I mispronounced his name earlier, whoops.
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Yes, that is a fair point.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
It's just a messy situation altogether.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and
Ewan.
render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
If I had a nickel for every time someone said that about their home. Oh, we're lost without you. Literally no one else.
Take me with you.
Oh? Hey, yo? Stidian, what you
I
doing?
am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Oh.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Oh. What was it? What you tossing? Jolly
The
Ranchers?
last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Gotta put a bell on this dude so we can find him. Well, Brandon, when he tossed it, it did ass looked like he just tossed him a glowy Jolly Rancher, which I wouldn't oppose if that was the
We
case.
gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
Oh my god.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
I mean, even if he does fall, he'll be fine.
Fair enough. Now,
He's for
shall
tough.
we?
Or Bort? He's... I was about to say Bort filled tough. I meant built for tough. He's very durable. He's like a cat. Or a toddler. Very durable. Fucking chuck a kickball and just bounces off and is like, hey, I'm good. Anyway, good luck, Justinian. If you die, I will be very pissed.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay. We technically won the fight, but we're fucked. On. Hello. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. I mean, wasn't it originally like the first final days, the natural laws going out of whack and Zodiac being summoned to kind of put them back into balance? Something like that. Just so long and so many sacrifices. Finally found a way to cure the tempered. These poor souls vanished without a trace. There are truly no saving them. I feel like at this point, unless we somehow find some other miraculous method, the only form of saving we've got so far is just try to prevent it, maybe? I don't know. While Justinian and Vitra defend Ratzahan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations. And soon. Stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. You must be wary. Sheila, how you feeling? Because you've seen some shit. We're not. I can see our ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Okay. Cool. I won? I won. I won, can no one. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation will occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. True that. Give me the money. Ooh, I got magic barrier. Reduces magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10% while increasing HP recovered by healing actions by 5%. Okay. Oh, it's only magic damage. Okay, so it's kind of similar to, oh god, what's it called? Can't remember the name of it. What? Dark Missionary, that's what it was. Where it, it's like an AoE buff that, reduces magic damage. Okay. And apparently it also increases healing, that's good. Okay, that's 4, 7, 6. Ooh, that's a nice animation. Okay. Okay, so with magic barrier in effect, the healing amount is closer to 5,000. While original, it's kind of closer to like 4,500, maybe 4,700 if I'm lucky. Still be some nice music though. One's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Alright. XP. XP for Dancer. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events and may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. To split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Regarding Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. Leave Arthur the Graha and you Conrad. Kate? You know, any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. That was on purpose, Alphino, wasn't it? When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta. When we might share what we've learned from the Satrap. Sounds good. Field trip, let's go. Definitely not a... Wait. This economy? Will we be off then? Rise home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. Seems as good a place as any to benign our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. He's now accompanying me! God. Oh, I'm fucking weak. Okay. Does Peloton affect him? It does! I'm going the wrong way! Duh. Make up for my mistake. Look at him, he's so fast! If I sprint, but yeah, he'll keep up. Nice. I can just do this the whole time. Just sprint and Peloton will be so fast. Look at him! Look at him booking it! Anyway. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? Bring you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Malsham Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast spoke to head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. Though the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets, this knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To Bazaar, then. Shopping? Real quick. Oh. Got some aiming gear. Nice. Ooh, and a dialogue square. Hell yeah. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. I mean, you want someone to tag along? I'd be happy to. Anyway, hi! Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, a great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Go west! East. Yeah, my eyes. That was a little too zoomed in for that Peloton, goddamn. Say Tanur. Hello. Something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Don't you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, his massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone as quickly as it came. Interesting, eh? Oh, look out. Or sightseeing? Oh, how to get up? Oh, there was a step down there. Anyway. Yay. Oh, I'm stuck. Radvira. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. Danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. Oh shit. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same. The shrieking and wailing kept getting louder and louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. Listen enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share with us your tale. Any of your fellow merchants are safe. My Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones. Rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Yeah, dude. Don. A spin. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beasts reached the bazaar. Tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mehane. Okay. Just had to Google how to pronounce that, because I don't think I've seen that word before. People in that Mehane can surely tell us more. Yeah. It's time. Yeah, this place is pretty. I mean, apocalyptic sky outside. Jesus Christ. Anyway, what's up? Going after them Nora's beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. And the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Cool. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. And his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slapping beast. Must have been foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you pretend to know who those miscreants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Miliel, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Let me talk to her, then! Oh, pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business, as usual. Ah, so I see the bar is considered essential. I see. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. I mean, the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant must have been calling it. Anyway, I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mary poured me a drink. Suddenly, there came this dreadful sound. A pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. What happened next? To recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight that greeted me offered me no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Harriet and myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. Very interesting. There's a hot board up here. What the fuck? I'm getting distracted. Anyway, Miliel, speak to me. Oh, cutscene. Spill the beans, lady. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merit's Mehane. Can I get you? We have came not for libations, but rather for information. You are Miliel, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Alzala was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsuya. Oh god, which one's Matsuya? God, who was that? Matsuya. Oh, the fisher guy. The fisherman Arkasodara. Oh, that guy was in the original town. And it's like he was running out of money because no one was buying from the merchants anymore because of the tower. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? Yeah, exactly. If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yelemad. It was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. Rather successful man, from what I gather. Said it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Alzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear... that was not a comma, that was a period. As far as I could hear. Which, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best. They too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? I mean, a tiny lead is better than none. We'll take it. Take us to your leader. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived here since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Okay. See where this lead takes us. He's accompanying me. As for directions, let's see. After leaving the Mehane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. Oh cool, there's some bubbles along the way. I'm gonna keep the normal map open just so I don't get lost, because I was about to get lost right now. Here we go. here, we ascend the stairs. These ones? Stairs. Brings back memories of Yilmore running up the spiral stairs. Many fucking stairs. Let's have that map open. Yeah, this place is kind of a maze. But usually if I'm either familiar enough with the area or don't really need to look at something that's not immediately around me, I can usually just rely on the minimap well enough. Also, especially since if I just need to go to coordinates, it shows the coordinates under the minimap too. Oh, this must be the Uge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Yeah, see... I was about to go right. Maybe left next time. Keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I only hope we can explore Ratsahan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Yeah. Just sprint. I go fast. Can't work with coordinates, lol. It's like getting a hang of which direction of movement makes the numbers go up or down. Which basically, your X coordinate increases when you go east and decreases when you go west, while your Y coordinate increases while you go south and decreases while you go north. That's pretty much it. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about the Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do the small talk. See the streets so empty. I wonder if some residents have fled Rasahan altogether. Probably. Memorize that. Okay, so we gotta find people to talk to. Oh yeah, I don't need the big map anymore. Oh, hello. Mati. What's all you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If he was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes round. Then, at night, I heard the door open. Looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. See, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of? Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. Questions you are asking. Something happened to him. He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. E. That's rough, buddy. Okay, where's the last guy? You. Rika. Rika? Would you come back another time? Just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? I know of him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Veda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Veda Fibers. Sounds promising. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So... Ooh, a lookout spot. How do I get back up there? Oh god. I might have. See. You're gonna have to drop down. I'm gonna have to drop down. God. Friggin'. Just so still entertained. Dance. Fun fact, the dancer job is Thavnarian in origin. When you start off like the job quests, the job mentor and the dancers you meet are just like, oh yeah, we're from Thavnair. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to the Dharma. Tis quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok, was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. The terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. Or could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Considering the information we've been getting about Azal, it seems, and also during the dungeon, it seems that one of the potential triggers is extremes of negative emotion. Maybe. Farming silkworms. This must be the Ruveda fibers. We should find Jinabaha. Cool. It's just... Oh, lookout spot. Okay. Okay, I got this. I'm a parkour master. Maybe. Yes. I am a parkour master. If I can spell the phrase lookout. There we go. He just zips down to the floor. Hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. What? What's the rush, dude? Oh, they got like a Manusia or Mancia said, "Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. You haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done." Very well. We can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask us what to put where. Yeah, sounds good. Quest, let's fucking go! I see some things haven't changed, and you can carry our fabrics. Oh. I can carry fabric. I have so many in my saddlebag. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Kamala. Remember, those textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Righto, dude. I get that. One Omnicrafter to another. I got it. Actually, I don't know if he's actually a crafter. He could just be like a CEO or something. This place is huge! Oh, this place. So, this area is for employees only. Out! Sorry, I'll leave. Is that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. And stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass through storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal, the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Banua. And a massive crate there goes to Samara by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have a limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return. Okay. Well, time to. I have a feeling what's going on, so let's get this ready. Then you come to the right place. Be thank you for your aid. Hey! Right there. You have any crates to finish? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Oh god, it's heavy. Oh god. Oh, you! Take! You see, you're not running one, are you? I looked! Never skip leg day. Okay. We did it. Managed to carry all the crates. Whew. Carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say. And so quickly, too. I have never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Junabaha and resume our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this destruction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Yeah? You too. Sir, I have carried the boxes. All of them. And it's a yes, have you? Mm-hmm. Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. you have done us a great favor, traveler. You're welcome. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. The next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Oh, damn. So it seems that panic and other really strong negative emotions might be at least part of the trigger. Sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Although? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oh, I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. But you had a choice. I tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. Key word there? See, let me just... Oh, actually, I'm not gonna mess around with how the overlay is, but you see that word there? Despair? That's probably gonna be a key word, maybe. Who knows? Or maybe I'm reading too much into this. Who knows? He'd started to discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Rejection. Despair. Okay, girl, I was thinking the same thing. He's so smart. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? Such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation. That's what I've been thinking. See, this is why I go on field trips with you. You're smart. Which remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Yep. And the despair in a man's own heart consigned him to such a terrible fate. I mean, considering the other shit we've seen, yes. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? Should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you to take care as well. Well... No, he's not walking with me anymore, damn it! I gotta go all by myself. I wanna be all by myself anymore. No. And she runs and ready to share. Yep. So a lot of people. What's the meaning of this? The satrap. The satrap who offers wisdom and guidance to us. Oh. Why do I get the feeling that those dudes are gonna transform? Because that's a lot of negativity to be bouncing around in an open space. It's not gonna end well for anybody, is it? I'm scared.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yep.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
What just occurred? When the blasphemy was defeated, before he completely faded away, he was saying that he's ruined. What? Was it echoing what Kalzal said before turning into a blasphemy? Usually the phrase "I'm ruined" is like a business type of term of not gonna financially recover. Ooh, jeez.
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Could be the case, yeah.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Yeah, dude.
We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Oh, shit.
Look! It's the satrap!
Oh, God.
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Hopefully this does not go as poorly as I'm anticipating this to.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Oh no. Lady,
We are
don't
still
panic.
awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Don't panic, lady. Oh no.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh no. What you got, dude?
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble
Yeah,
fisherman.
my boy!
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Lady, calm the fuck down!
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Don't panic.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Lady, calm the fuck down.
The fangs! Oh, the screams!
Ah, shit.
Get away from her, now!
Oh, fuck. Blame Ravio, you jinxed it. Definitely not me, who has jinxed it like 6 times earlier. Damn it, oh no. Oh shit, oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh jeez. They were one of those mean old ladies.
We've got to kill them before it
Nice.
spreads.
She was just super worried about her grandson and then
We'll
panicked.
handle this. See the townspeople to
It's
safety.
understandable, but also I think they won't leave this another day. Heidi! Oh dear.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh jeez, this is really bad. Oh no.
No!
Oh shit. Oh! Oh god. Oh jeez. Fuck. Okay, just gotta grab him. Just gotta focus. Oh, Satrap's helping. Hello. God, that thing is gross looking. It looks like Play-Doh. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Our people, you must save them.
Sir! Sir? No! Don't you fucking... What?
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. survive. You must.
Holy shit, Graha managed to keep him from transforming. I'm sorry, I'm still processing the fact that Sopchop just got frickin' omnoms like Eren Yeager's mom. What the hell? Holy shit. Oh my god. Your husband? Sorry about that, Raviel. I called dibs. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. Everything is fucked. Everybody know that shit's fucked. Graha, you good. Everybody stay fucking calm. Oh boy. I got you, dude. Oh. Okay. I got this, dude. What's next? Graha? Graha? What you doing? Oh, he got the stick out. Shit. He has two hands.
Be strong,
it's fair.
My friends.
Let's see.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
I see.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
You got it, Crystal X Arc. Let's fucking go. I see. Bro had to pull out his leadership skills out of his pocket. He may be sweet baby, but he is also badass and has like a whole lot of experience under his sleeve. Oh god, the music. Alize, you good? Damn it, Toll. Staying calm is just exactly my forte. Oh, Alize, you better stay fucking calm or I... You. Stay calm. Okay? You got this. You're good. We got this. Apano? Must save Palika's stand, whatever it takes. Atya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Palika's stand is not far, just down that hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. Oh yeah, that's like growl in his voice. Oh. Yes. Anyway, in that case, this is what we shall do. Honra, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Got it. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep the mad way. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's the area I haven't done, like... Oh, new area, what the fuck? You can get the compass shit. Hell yeah, or the ether currents. What the fuck is that? Anyway. I'm gonna first... So greens. Partner. Dance, water, dance! Looking, let's go. Oh! It has boss mechanics. What the fuck? Friend Oh! Oh! Is that the old lady's grandson? Oh shit. Okay. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Standard step. Let's go. Oh boy. God. Okay. Where's the current west? East? That way. The music's good though, but first off, I'm just gonna get that ether current now while I can. Righty. Come on. Is that best? Svata. Southwest. Oh, there it is. I'm pretty sure this Fisher probably isn't seeing the shit I'm seeing, but it's still kind of funny. Just like skies burning, monsters everywhere, bussin' boppin' music, and then there's this guy fishing. Oh, and there's one north. Fish past that guy. Really saving the world. Hold on, I've gotta get this. That's the age-old Zelda meme of like, oh, gotta save the world. Hold on, I need to get this fish. Priorities. Let me up. Let me up. Yay. Thank you. Snowman and Thafnir. Let's go east. Okay. Could be along the way to Palaka stand. Okay. Or Palaka's? Palaka stand. Okay. Gotta go fast. The music, holy shit. Oh yeah, since I can technically go here now, at some point off stream I'll be able to access the rest of the associate hunt marks. Anyway, there's a monkey in this area that you can fight, but I couldn't because I didn't have access to this place, and I don't have flight here, and I am bad at asking for help, so I have not even like mooch flight from people. But anyway, what's happened to them? Oh, the place is empty. Oh no, my eyes. Good work, Conrad. I worried for Matsuya. Yeah, if Matsuya panics and turns into a monster, I don't know. Striking lightning, very, very fine. Galileo, Figaro, typical. Also flashbang. Nah, that's just the Red Mage LB3. My bad. Cannot be. Oh shit. Must heal those we can, and quickly. See no beast, but stay on your guard. We got it. Oh god, the music. Mateo, are you good? When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. Lord, I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Fingers crossed. Oh. You good? Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Oh. How about you? You good? The living body has already begun to stiffen. So wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Random cat boy. Everything's gone to shit. Okay. Exhausted here, not collapsed, not motionless, so alive? Maybe? Hopefully? The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Okay. Oh, jeez. You'll be fine. Pain will soon pass. Okay, at least you're having more success than I have. Jesus Christ. Hello? Where the hell? Oh, you're behind the house. Okay. Alizé? Wounds are deep, but you may yet be saved. Go and help the others. What others? Okay, there's one. There's one guy that's alive. Jeez. You come to help us. Too late. Too late. My family. My friends. Okay. Fuck. No. At least the only villagers who survived. And only hope others managed to flee. But the rest have been turned to beasts. The 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage press no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, as we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt that we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Matsuya! Good? You good, my guy? Oh, Conra! This is Yerovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. The heavens began to burn. We were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Till today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. Flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. I never thought that occurred, since this is happening in Thavnair, and we saw that one dude that got all smoky in Ishgard. Meaning what's happening here is likely happening in Ishgard too. Shit. Anyway, gonna keep my mind off of that. Matsuya, do you perchance remember yourself and Mevan, the young couple who always caught your freshest catches? Could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Yeah, we kind of found that out with the fucking grandma Anyway. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. Karasap and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. If I go there and they end up dead, I'm just gonna... Oh my god. They better not. I want to help them, but I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yeah? I mean, I could just go on my own, so you're not in danger. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. You must hurry. Ah, jeez. Where's that fucking ether current? Southeast. Okay. Okay, it's further southeast. Got it. I can video game good. East. Still southeast, Queenix. Give me that green Kool-Aid. Let's go. Go 5 Yom southwest. Yeah, I could probably get it. It'll just be a little bit of a trip. If I go southwest into that area, then I can back up north to get to the quest marker. Definitely. It will definitely not detour and end up covering the entire map. Oh, there's the monkey! Ufiti, which is also a mount. I don't know how the Ufiti mount is gotten. I don't remember. But, it is a thing that exists. Monkeys! Tiny monkeys. Hanuman Langer. Okay. Langer? At least. It's a pretty good thing I attuned to that ether, right? 6-7 yalms to the southwest. Okay, so it's around here? Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's some tigers. Guhasaya. Okay, that's what they're called here. Okay. Oh, is it past this cliff? Okay. So I won't be able to get the ether current currently. Looks like there's one last little bit of that map that's I can't access yet. Okay, so back to Matsu. Hey. snowman. Yeah. Apparently the Mount Roulette has been very much in favor of the snowman today. Which, okay, if game says, hey, you're riding the snowman in Thavnair, which is hot and humid climate. Sure. Yeah, I see another red mage has LB3'd. Damn. It's mainly that, like, the environment already is just so dark, and then that lightning is just really bright, so it's a very massive change in brightness. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Dagama. It has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, please, stay back. I can't do the fucking filter that they do, but anyway. I was scared of stuff. Oh no, this is not good. Oh shit. You! Wait! Here! You no go. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Okay. You, stay safe. Don't die. Stay away from the monkeys, apparently. They don't like people. Get past the monkeys. Oh. Little dance partner to, get them buffs. Oh! He's probably dead, huh? Anyway. Oh, wreck. What the hell is that? Oh! Oh, God. Dude? You good? Please? Oh no, not the music. This motion was bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Conra. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh no. Wait, where's his wife and kid? Oh. It cannot be. Anyone. Oh, you were a healer. I'm 7 levels in Sage! I'm over levels, for God's sakes! My arms so heavy. My legs. Cannot feel my legs. Oh shit. The wife fled with our daughter. Oh. Need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Oh no. Get up. No, get us up. You must stay strong. Your time. What I had. To die. Oh God. Ah! Oh jeez. I'm not really good with words anyway. Okay, let's try this one. I mean, both of them are hardly anything, but if it can at least keep him from turning into another thingy, that'll maybe. Oh, thank you. Oh, please. Okay. Yvonne still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Oh boy. Give me, Karasav. As we have saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay. Where are we? Okay, we're in that corner. Okay. Oh my god. Right. Time to find his fam. Oh, there's the destination. Just in case. Surveying. See no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Yvonne and the child must be elsewhere. Okay. Kind of backtracking, aren't we? This is heading back to Palakistan. Huh. Okay. What? Okay. Eh. Yvonne and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Oh boy. Matya. No luck. And panic. Matya? Did you see any sign of them? Found nothing. The beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mayvon and her little one to safety. Oh god. Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, fuck.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
I just realized that, one of my little overlay assets isn't working. Okay, I guess that part of my stream overlay is just not gonna be working for now. It's whatever. Anyway. Stinian, everything's fucked!
It's me.
Oh.
How fare you
Oh, there we
below?
go. As soon as it's... Power of Estinian restored. Yeah, so, yeah.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Please do.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz at Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations.
Yep.
Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Yeah, your bestie is kinda... Yeah.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Emotional
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance.
Oh god, that contrast.
We have company.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Hey, he's got the thing from the trailer. Let's go. He's got a dragon bestie. Yay. Okay, this is less gay though. That's it. Calm. Oh. Oh. Please. Mifon fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. What are we to do? God have mercy. You gotta stay calm, Matsuya. Freaking out isn't gonna help. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm freaking out. Oh god. How can I at a time like this? I could be dead. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I am not sure I understand, but I will be doing my best. Okay. What's up? I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Found one of them. Yeah. Yeesh. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. You know, the last time we tried to find a pair of civilians that ran off into God's nowhere? Remember how that ended? I am not liking these odds. Oh boy. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Yep. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Do and Matsuya speak with Eli Yarvet. Try to explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Right. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. My reading comprehension is still shit. You're a bit. I am heartened to see you both safe. But what of the family? We found Karasov. Say no more. Understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Matsuya, what are you... Like, I get that this was, you know, your friend and all that, but like... I feel like it's super duper not safe to bring him into the jungle with us. It's one. Monsters everywhere, two. Might be fun if run to. Think, Matsuya, think. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? We follow sea road south. We will arrive at Perusa, the temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well. It's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Well, we make for Perusa. As quickly as we are able. With me. I am by myself again. Okay. Oh, there's a fight going on. Just a little quickie. Yay. Okay. Was like, I still gotta fight some shit. And it's like, bird, come back, it's over. We're done. Kumbira. Oh, that's where the Kumbira skin comes from. Okay. Thank you. Thought I was done for. Ruban? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. With her child gods. Or not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Eva? I gotta get my... Eva? Hey, Eva! Eva? Ah! Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh god. Oh, Matsuya. Oh shit. Hey. Oh no, wait. Baruza lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Oh shit. Afinu and Alizé have gone to do what they can. There are so many. More than I could count. I must be ready. Okay, 3 spots. Yeah, This music be bussin' though. Eh. God. Sorry about that. Sometimes there's large cars outside. Not really much I can do about that. I got stuck. Okay. Fail. Okay, there it is. Spin. Tanking 101. Spin the boss. Definitely. Okay. Ew. Okay, check out the monsters. No Babon though. Oh, jeez. Throwing epoxy. Oh god. Bird. Please scooch. I can't see. Oh. You are. Have fared the others. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Cutscene.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Mevan. Oops.
Where could she be?
Oh boy.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could... it's too late for my family.
Oh god, no. Don't start smoking, lady. There you go. Just get a good cry out. Crying is good and therapeutic and good for externalizing emotions without...
This isn't good.
Hopefully.
The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Yeah. Wonder how Flower has been taking it. This thing, that fucking... What did that guy
My friends,
call it? Elvis Flower?
This is a place of worship.
Nothing's been in my pocket for this entire adventure. What kind of color has it got right now? Because this is a lot of emotion going on right now.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Now, Kith. Oh, man.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
It might be a poor choice of words, sir, but okay.
You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
System. Safety in numbers. All that. Yeah.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Yeah, okay.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Lightning in the background. Ah.
They are born of life.
And strobes during a touching
There's as
moment.
much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Ah, shit. I... Gonna fucking fight somebody. Oh. XP. You. What? Is that Maven? Oh shit. Let's go after them at once. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Why don't I go with Matsuya and search along the river? Alphino and I will circle around from the south. You got it, boss. Oh, lookout spot. Font of Maya. Oh, where's the elephant? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Anyway. Reach the front of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. Oh, time to survey. Definitely facing the wrong way, but... Oh boy. Eh. Oh shit.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevon!
Oh no.
Don't! Please!
Oh boy. Go. Oh, Alphino. Oh, jeez. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. I have ranged attacks. Oh my god. Just, yeah, keep running, Mevin. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, shit.
No! God have mercy!
I got him. I can swim. Also, I can breathe underwater because turtle blessing. I keep forgetting I have that. Why are my hands doing that? I'm so far away! Evan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Oh. Shit. The daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, God. Ah! Babies do not do well with water. If she outlives, you cannot tell, but she will certainly not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Sprint. Oh, I gotta go up there. Okay. Peloton and water. Alphino! You got a soggy baby! Also, it's gone to shit again! Everything sucks! What the fuck? Just gotta use my gap closer a little bit. Let's do. What do we do? What do we do? Matsuya, calm down! I was like, so, where are they? Alphino! Baby! Did you find Mevin and the child? I'm told. Have the child? Let me see her. Oh boy. Get that shit going pronto. Oh jeez.
She's so cold, Alphino.
Oh.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, hypothermia. That's not good. Just in general, a cold can completely wipe out a baby. Oh, god
Matsuya,
damn it.
Take the child.
Yep. Carry baby to safety. You got this, Matsuya. Oh my god, it's so tiny in his hands. Dude, you got this? We can hold these things off.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Oh god. Small. Yeah.
We make our stand here.
Potato.
Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
Matsuya?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall.
Yep.
Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Literally.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Book it, dude. Okay, that shot's pretty cool. Okay. Combat time. Can I dance partner the... Oh, it's just still a cutscene. Okay, never mind. Come on, Matsuya.
Steady. You know the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Oh, Estonian! Oh my god! Oh, jeez. Thank you for the save. Oh, my victory. Good. Good save. Oh my god. Oh, jeez.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Same. Okay, Matsu's good. What about the
Please.
baby?
You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Whoa, okay.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Baby's got good taste. Dragons are fucking cool, man. Who wouldn't like this?
Strong little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh,
I spied
God.
our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Yep. Thanks for the save, Estinian. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay, we got him. We got him. Good.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsuya.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Maybe.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Oh yeah, definitely divine. Anyway.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsuya's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Ah, God.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
True that.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Yeah, definitely. Not the first time I've had to carry corpses in my pockets. Don't ask about that, though. Probably won't be the last either. Granted, I did say that during previous expansions. Not the first time, probably won't be the last. And here I am, an Endwalker. Oh, good, I didn't have to do the carrying. Good. I will keep watch until your work is done. See? Oh, Alize. Oh. Why the fuck am I crouching like that? What the hell? She's not that much below me. There you go. Bird is blocking the camera. We've done what we can. It's for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else. Mevin and Karasaf died as they lived. Themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Yeah, apparently when you're doing an emote that interacts with a target like this, and you're on a slope, it can get a little funky. Bird, I swear to God. Oh, ether current. Already then. Yep. You're so tall. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting. Yeah, Vitra. Hey. Our world grows stranger by the day indeed. Or maybe strangeness was always there. You never know. Anyway. Petra? What you gonna do? Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Mattia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevin's child is a child of Thavner as well. Thank you for returning her to us safe. The most great and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matzian, the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Time to spill the beans, my guy! Spill the tea. I am Vritra. For years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Where it used to be believed, you were the true satrap all along. Wait, who that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Idana, what are you doing here? Idana! Wife, 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 wife. It's elephant girl. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Africa stand in their time of need. And so, I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. Hell yeah! Potions. Enough about us. You and your wolf are the far greater enigma. If you were the two satrap all alone, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Oh, it's kind of like a Pinocchio kind of situation. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. She's smart. Look at that, she's so smart. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Iowan's associates was manipulating it from afar. The truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Sir Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Yeah. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razat Han, but the star. Until that got fucked up, but anyway. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra. The star yet wants for salvation. Once more with my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. Hell yeah. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razat Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Yeah. In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Oh dear. What you gonna make us do? Give blood? A blood sacrifice? Is that what you want? I have not forgotten what you've done to Graha. Yeah, but it was for science, I guess. Yeah. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Spices. Curious, isn't it? Burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow cooling. I mean, mostly just on context, really. Oh, well, this is embarrassing. Bird! Please. Rita chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palikistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Razat Han will take the news. But if this was any indication, he need not worry. Yeah, fair. Oh, Conra. Running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Headmaster Vritra and Istinia not arrived when they did. Let's focus on the good. Raven's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Yeah. Idana. Let's simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? Long story there, lady. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Yeah. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use our knowledge to see if it can further our own research. Hell yeah. Here we are. Pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. Tea! They made tea. Made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. My bird was like, okay, I'm out. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's still very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. How many S's? Oh my god. Anyway, tea. We give tea. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for Aaron Beast's sleigh. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wayful Tirana. Okay. Tea! I give tea. You take tea. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might come strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? I give tea. Tea. Good tea. How about chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Good. You take that tea and do shit with your life. Okay? Remember, if that chai truly is irresistible, you suppose Nidana will mind if I help myself to a cup? I'm sure she wouldn't. Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can. Hell yeah. Tea! Ooh, a chocobo keep. Tea! I give a tea! You. Tea. Red traps. Tea. I give tea. Hmm? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you. Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Razat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. I give tea. I give tea. You take tea. For chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I've finished this cup. Thank you. No problem. Tea! Chai here. Very hot chai. Made by the local amazing Nidana. Best girl, I give tea. You need tea? No? Okay. Who do I give this tea? I have tea, but who to give? Come full circle, but I've only hit 2 of them. Oh god. Did I miss one? E. Oh, we'll keep already. It has tea. I give tea. You don't need tea. Monger. Nobody in here. Tea. Nothing for y'all. Back tea. Who the hell? Do I need to go outside the city or something? Oh jeez. Gotta make my way downtown. Walking fast. Walking faster. Yeah. I'll just run him out. It'll be faster. Ah, there you are. I give tea. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. I have tea. Take it. Take tea. Tea is good. This is for me? We used to drink tight together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. Pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Those you've lost, and those who can yet save. Ah, loot quests! I'll touch those later. Off stream. Thank you for delivering the chai, Konra. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? Yep. It is heartening to hear indeed. Final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Damn. So you have finished your deliveries. Might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Kristoff's remains. They're together at least. Oh god! The strobing. Flash. So many red mage LB3s. Oh god. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakastan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Hell yeah, brother! Fish! Fish is brain food. Cool. So much reading. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's some magic at work. How their potential fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakastan has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. Still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of your friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Valzathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who need your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Oh yeah, the merchant that couldn't sell anything because of the towers. Let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Hunting. Wakeful Tirana. Oh right, yeah. Near the bridge at Tiratan, as I recall. Very well then. Oh, the music's different. So, I suppose the others have fared in the capital. I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Better not. No. Price is still in the situation at Palakistan, so we needn't have that conversation. But No told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungles and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thabner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satraps to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received a word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of on Alzadal's path. Anyway, we ride. Me. To reduce congestion, the area you're about to enter has been divided into multiple identical instances. What? What's so many people doing there? What the hell? I'm just gonna go to the second one because there's less people. I'm just gonna sprint up because there's so many stairs. Is this attuned? It is. Poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. Yeah, about that, pretty sure he was the first thing I bought outside. It'll be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies. But they are far stronger than you may think. No, I think they're strong. There's a lingering sense of desolation here that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. That great, y'all good? It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiants that an important proclamation will be made in City Square, but they said no more on that. Don't you have any idea what this is about? Yeah. Ritra about to lift the curtain. So Ritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then. For that, it would appear that word of his assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, you'd best enlighten them. Okay. Oh, great. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough. Those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Yeah, sure. That's a fair point. Can't go to there, so... I guess start with the Reveda fibers and make my way there. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Walking faster. Please. Okay. Sheeran boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yeah. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Bashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. right, yeah, the Retro Simulacrum. He's probably fine. If not, we could probably just make a new one. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Yeah, you run along, kiddo. Bye. Ooh. Gotta go back up the stairs. Words. I almost misread that as spooky youth. Maybe please. Swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. What? Gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? We're not quiet, those beasts will find us. They're gone? Also, announcement. Swear, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. Do you say there is someone else who would lead Ratahan instead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I will make them regret it. Okay, dude. Okay, got them all. Finish rounding up the stragglers. Proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Dola? Come back, Conrad. No, told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Fritro has chosen to reveal himself at last. People of Ratahan need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Yeah, I bet it's, like, this whole situation has got to be especially tough for Y'shtola. Or I guess, like, a very specific form of tough. Because, as very clearly explained at the end of that dungeon, when one of these guys turn into, you know, the calamity, the blasphemies, she can't see them anymore because their ether is gone. So if she had to fight off more of the blasphemies, she would have literally been fighting blind. Well, I guess blinder? But yeah. Like, yikes. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. I believe Ritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen. To every corner of Thapnir. Fucking better. I heard you were able to bring the situation at Palakistan under control. Every life lost is tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. I can't read. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. Now they have need of a true leader. A magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through his calamity, it is he. Great. You did very good, and I'm proud of you. Anyway, now we wait. Ritra, where you at? Just taking this. Well, I mean, yeah, she is blind physically. It's just that she's basically had to compensate with using her own ether to be able to see ether. But if she can't see this ether of something she needs to fight, then yeah, it's kind of woof.
Look, someone's coming.
Also, I hear you, music. Persian! Okay.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Oh god, this music. Oh. This one hits hard. Oh, that's a good
Very
leitmotif.
I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
It's like, we've already basically been through our own little circle of hell here. What could possibly go worse than what we just went through? Which, fair point.
Many thanks.
Much thank. Oh, yeah. Keep forgetting that Ritra is missing an eye. That technically means that the whole ass dragon, this dude, is technically just half as strong as he could be. But he still kicks ass.
People of Radzat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Yeah, the first brood are basically a bunch of flying nukes, basically. Like, really heckin' strong with both of their eyes.
Let us hope they accept him.
Fucking better. Ah, music. Oh, man.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yep.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
It's your first question. Priorities.
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
You'll have to remind me about Azael, huh? Fuck! Oh, good time. Charlians? The fuck? Oh, it's Fork Cheese. Hi, bitch.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
I mean, right over
Father.
there. Oh dear. Oh boy. We can throw hands later.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Your duty's like right over there.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Dude's gobsmacked.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
You're going to space, kid!
'Tis by no means madness.
Well, that extreme
With the coming of
zooming.
the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon?
Yeah. It's not cheese,
This
I checked.
celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Gotta go fast, I see. I see. Yeah.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Okay, good, be chill. Okay.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
buildings.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
What he said.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Sorry, that delivery kind of. Knife or cheese. Oh, hey, Nidana.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
No?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Right. The old guy mentioned there was like something. There was something else, right? Oh god, what was it?
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Yeah, what was it called again?
Akasha. Yes, I
Akasha,
remember.
yeah.
The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Oh shit!
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Oh.
Do you still have that flower?
Yeah. It might be a little bit sweaty, but I got it. Oh!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
I lost my flower! Oh!
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Okay. Oh boy. I am flowerless.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
I mean, you can make more studies.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
I mean, if y'all were able to make a scale that could replicate the fucking Blessing of Light's protection from tempering, you got this, Nidana.
Thank you.
You got this.
You stay safe as well, yes?
Nidana, you...
Till next we meet.
Augur's lady.
And we will meet again.
Better. Get some chai on when we meet up, okay? Oh boy. Solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlaians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Yeah. Even were Vritra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlaians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I will share it with you. Oh, okay, I'll get on that. Are they? We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet Vritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. Soldier of the Radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Iowan to Vanspati. Could it be that he knew Fritra's identity all along? Probably. Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal will be regarded as sheer madness. When the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Fritra is loath to abandon his home. And yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Yeah. For now. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. It appears Nidana said, the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension. If so, are we powerless to forestall it? Imagine what my father and the Forum say. Giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. No, I like this place. It's pretty. Hello. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Ritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. Oh, that was Alphino talking. Whoops. I was just reading that in Alizé brain. And to you, Conor Vishti, there's something we had hoped to discuss. I'd hoped to introduce to you in particular. Oh, someone? While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Save some bread for me! I want to have the bread. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Hello. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Yeah, I can finally attune to the Aetheryte! Let's go! Finally! Oh my god. It's gonna make hitting some of those hunt marks so much easier. Because there's some specific hunt targets that are super north and closer to Ratahan than anywhere else, and it's just like, I gotta ride on foot all the way there, god damn it. Now we run. I could have teleported. I am fucking dumb. Oh god. I am the dumb. Oh, you must be wondering what this place is. We stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razahan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Okay. I turned to that, okay. Doman delegate, Lominson delegate, Uldon delegate, Alamegan delegate, Gridanian delegate, Ishgardian delegate. That's a lot of delegates! What the hell? What's going on? Music. What the hell? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Who? Oh, so you're the famous Conrad Vichy, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through that door. You're the look of one who's walked through hell. Kirillbot, please. We're speaking to the satrap's honored guests and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen... more formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen. There we go. I can read. It is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Nah, that'd be rude. Tempting. Rude. Who are you? The other guy already told me what this place is, sort of. Who are you? One with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. My name's Shirabat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Ratatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. And there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? One way of putting it. Got representatives from Doma. Yo. Ila and Alamigo. Yeah, from both of those. From Salaminta. Gridania. Last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Ratatan and their respective homelands. Oh, it's just a vanilla salute, damn. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high regard. High demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Okay. Gotta give the shindig on what's going down. Which is a lot. Thank you for your report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies that you've observed, have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Kolros. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Ah, shit. What little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to their being set ablaze. So, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. But the size of it, speaking of which, We ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razatan, we've taken to calling the first two change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. Sweating a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Hell yeah! Our leaders have taken measure to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their smallness when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. Hell yeah. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible beings are not easily found. Yeah, y'all still recovering from, kicking the Empire's ass in Alamigo. Just so, it is for that very reason that we turn to you. You lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. No, you don't have to give your reply for dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. I'll tell you what to expect. Hopefully I can keep track of all the fucking voices I gave these characters. Oh no! With that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a pot for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Okay, next is to the role quest for Endwalker. Yeah! I got the role quest! Let's go! I think I'll keep those as like a separate stream from MSQ maybe. We'll see. Anyway. Tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer rolls. Okay, I was right. Okay. In case it's quest, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Cool! Okay. Wow, so many blue quests. Hello. Forgive Shirabot her rudeness. She can be a bit... Oh wait, no, this is not Shirabot. I can't read. Oh god. She can be a bit boisterous at times. But it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? You know the way to the Mehane? I like the back of my head. I'm good. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant... return to my post. I can't read, oh god. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razahan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end. We might honor Ahiwan's legacy and serve as a reach well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Literally just teleport to an Ethernet shard and run it straight to the exact location. Oh, there's another door here. That's cool. Hello! How you doing? Staying hydrated? When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. A lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalsal from your friend Garhatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. The smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merit's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Might be a while until we get any of Nadana's chai, so we gonna go with the chai. We gotta try that shit. As you wish. Rejoin your friends, and I will bring you a drink. Pray return. How's your meeting with Radiant? I would love to hear more. I'll tell you everything you wanna. Anyway, I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Yeah, no worries. Staying hydrated. The here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Stinian? I'm overdue for a good meal. Why the fuck are you standing over here? Like, hold on. This is you, Stinian. Hey, I'm the Stinian Zoe Dragoon. Such a broody badass. Oh my god, I'm brooding at it at the wall. Oh. Anyway. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Yes, I unlocked them. Our allies have sent military delegates. It's news to me. Mind sharing the details? I'll give you all the deets you want. Oh god, music.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Chai! Tea.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you for the tea. Tea is good.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Thank you. I don't have my flower, though.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Fucking minute. I may have lost the flower, but back when Eileen gave the flower, she was like, hey, flower gonna guide you. And it was with the flower we were able to figure out that A, it reacts to specifically like emotion type energy, Akasha. And when it disintegrated, that was because there was a shit ton of negative Akasha just everywhere. Was that what she meant? Of like, hey, figure out why shit's going on?
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Yeah, because currently we're just on more of a containment solution, which is not really much of a solution.
Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
Yeah, probably.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
I mean, we could hit up the forum and ask them, because apparently they found her.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
I don't know which of those situations I prefer.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Yeah. time, we called it Elpis. You do well to remember the name. Oh, whoops, sorry. it's Elpis. Definitely not Spanish.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
I mean, even the place is unfamiliar.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
I've been saying it at night, or
dead end.
whoops.
Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
I mean, there is the Watcher on the moon. At least Fana became Heidelin's heart the same way that Elidibus became Zodiark's heart. So maybe? I don't know.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Like an in-between? What you got, Raha?
Elidibus.
Oh! Music? Oh, Elidibus. Okay. Wait, I thought I could...
sealed him in the white auracite at the Crystal Tower back
Oh!
in the first.
Right! It didn't kill him. You just jammed him in the tower.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Right. Yeah, because the Crystal Tower basically, like, kind of has like a solar panel recycling energy type of thing. So it's kind of like breaking him down bit by bit, but there might still be some of him left.
However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
That's so smart.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get the look on how the first is going. Because we don't actually know whether or not the final days
Thank
are
you,
affecting
my
the
friend.
other shards.
That would mean much to me.
Hell yeah.
If
I'll
nothing
even
else,
say hi to,
should we learn the
to
first
Lena
is
for you.
safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Mm-hmm.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Hell yeah.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Heidelin from the ethereal sea.
Ooh!
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Good plan. Good plan.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Smart, smart.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Well, that's foreboding.
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Definitely not. Definitely not spooky. Final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Yeah, Britta. What are you doing? Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after that. Oh! I can't. Burning skies? Blasphemies? What if I've got anything to say about it? Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razahan and the Alliance. So, I may need to go hunting. Okay, sure. If Gorm truly has been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this. I would know what it is. Oh, the anti-tower! Where we found Memphilia / Word of the Mother. Oh. Thing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself well? Yup, the shy was good. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yep. I have all my arms attached. In that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Yeah, dude. If Reen asks questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Points for self-awareness, at least. New title. Cool. I'm gonna keep the current one, though. Oh, it's level 86. Okay. And we switch him back to Red Mage. You wanna give me something? Take this, Conroy. My spirit vessel. What? Do you not need that? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Oh, right, it has your blood in it. Right. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidipus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, but I am happy, hardships and all. Yeah. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. Oh. Hey. Da, 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 da. Ooh, the Crystarium. Oh yeah, the gate where I first met her. Damn, that takes me back. You are returned? Hello. You've been well, you and the others. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Things are much the same for you as they were here. The Lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He's happy. He's having a good time. He said this to you. Those exact words. To know that he's happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Conra, for taking care of him. Yeah, no problem. mean, you wouldn't have had to ask. Anyway. Next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Little request though it is. Yeah, I feel you. And tell him that all is well here. Peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. I can't see the tower from here! It's foggy! Sorry. Setting down a water bottle and went a little too fast. Whoops. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. But, yeah, I need to get in the tower. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? Oh yeah, also that. No, I cannot say there have been. Seriously, you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Irene came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Uh-oh. Irene has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Oh yeah, I'm well aware. I actually made some progress in the Eden raids yesterday? Yesterday. It'll take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such a worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to approach the subject with her? Yeah. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once. Take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Hell yeah. Back to the Crystarium. That was the wrong aetheryte. Here we go. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh! Okay. My old eyes deceive. Is that truly Konra? Those old eyes? You! Glug!
Ah, it is. How glad am I to see you hailing home, my friend.
A wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. This project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all.
I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me for just one. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh. Tanya, driven mad by light and loneliness, Fall 3 in his misguided self-righteousness, Hades who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... Well, I don't know what would be said here, so I guess Hades? Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest with the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. I'll, for Zealot's friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah, okay. Nice tree. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh god. It's the It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Oh god. It's not Ricky. It only give him a stomach ache. We've gone to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. First, we need to choose a fighting style. I know that I want to be a mage. Arkle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of checking out the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. Don't ask Morin, he ain't gonna know shit. Oh, he's not here, right? Isn't he yet? Oh, he had the one back these tools for you. I think so tackle best. Axe or sword or bow?
Okay. So much pressure. Paladin Pog though! Paladin, let's fucking go!
What? If you took up the sword, you could be just like... the Warrior of Light!
Oh yeah, that guy.
Dale, let's borrow the book today!
Really popular though. Hope it's still there. What's happening this time, Warrior of Darkness? I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Oh yeah. Try everything. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I'll probably take you a while. Goodbye, children. It has been a long time. Please don't knock over the books. Funny's been having basking in the adoration of busty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Hello? Yes! I just realized. I messed up with that voice, my bad. I waited and waited and waited, but he went
so much as a knowledge suppression of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. It's a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! Beowulf! I love them. Oh, faithful Beowulf, lovely Sir Branches, how I have missed you! If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. If for there to be a next time, you have some struggles to overcome. Oh, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do you know that? How do I know? Joined as we both are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. How the fuck? Okay. Not that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we fair folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yep. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye, Beowulf! Oh. They're cool. I miss them. Ring! It looks so small from this POV. My apologies for the delay. Rona, it's so wonderful to see you again. I've done less have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Hell yeah. Bye. It's a Ring. Baby. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Oh! Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, close, then distant again. And the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Oh shit. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze. Like during the star shower. Oh, she saw the same thing we did. Oh god. Oh honey. Oh sweetie. I blinked and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I see. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Oh god. Conra, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. Just no matter how terrible it is. Oh god. So, yeah, the plan is kind of fucked, and every other reflection of the source is also fucked, and it's kind of my fault, and yeah, it's all gone to shit. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amrot has come again. Believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. Don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. The final days reach us here as well. You may be assured we won't go quietly. Hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we. United in purpose beneath the blazing sky. I can't read. Huh.
And she's come a long way. Wait, what does this thing look like? Nah. I just... There we go. Oh. Oh, I would have to manually reset the glamour on that. Oh. Let's see. I want to keep going, but I'm gonna have to take a few minutes of break. So, I'm gonna take a break, and we'll be back to continue. And we're back. Got some Oreos on my way back, so I also have some food in me. Yay! You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elizabeth, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. We'll see each other again. I'm certain of this. Well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna see you more when I make more progress in the Eden raids. To the tower! I keep getting turned around when I teleport to that thing. Master Cora, welcome back. Captain has told me all. With the word, and I will show you to the ocular. Yeah, the ocular! Oh god, it's been a while. It's as blue as I remember. Memories. Nostalgia. Oh, jeez. Yeah. To the... Yeah, this room. A while. The ball. Orb.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Hey! Oh.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Oh, he's... Okay. Oh, he's still there. Hey, little guy. How you doing? Kind of small compared to the other Asians.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Oh god, the music.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Ooh, yeah. Time to give this guy the rundown. So, yeah, apparently destroying a Primal's heart makes him basically senseless and easy to control. Yeah.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yep. But the star's kind of gonna blow up, so we're trying to fix that.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah, that's why...
But if this is Van Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh, sick.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh. Yeah, I think I owe him an apology for all that shit. Sorry, dude.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
I guess.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Oh.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
So he already... Oh, shit.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
Okay, but like, did the Fandaniel of used to be here and now, did he remember what Fandaniel as you knew him found out about the final days? Like is that how he knew how to recreate it?
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Okay.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Yeah, dude needed some therapy, but it didn't really pan out. This music's nice. Don't know what I'm saying at this point.
Elpis.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Flower.
The name is familiar to me.
Good.
Yet
Progress.
I know it not as a flower, but a place.
What?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh yeah, like at the copy Emerald.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh.
He was Hermes.
That's another Greek name. Brief side note. More sense why a friend of mine was like, think of Greek mythology names. I met your warrior of light. I think I see now. I think I'm seeing the naming convention there. I see. So that was his real name, huh?
That is all I know.
That's all you know? God damn it.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
Okay.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
I mean, fair, probably sundered everywhere. You good?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Huh?
And a truth that fills my heart.
What the fuck? What? Huh?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
Okay.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Huh? You implying time travel or some shit? What the fuck? How?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Right, the tower was modified with, referencing Alexander and Omega, enabling it to travel across space and time, right?
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Right. The battery's
As
got a ton of
such,
juice.
I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What the fuck?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh, shit.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Okay.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
It's just me if this feels kind of similar to how the Echo originally worked in 1.0. Also, how the Echo, or at least one of the effects of the Echo, was described by Minfilia. Being able to see glimpses of the past, like you're actually there but unable to actually interact with it or change the outcome. Which, apparently, the opening cutscene for the Ul'dah route in 1.0, that was technically the Echo, where it's like, that Weaver Light was there, but also wasn't. But despite any kind of intervention, the outcome was still the same. Huh.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Yeah. Would make a paradox.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Okay.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Yeah.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I'll do that, but okay. GG, Elidibus.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Ooh, the ocular.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
I was hoping that it meant that you would just be taking a nap and not be doing anything
Lord
else.
Zodiac is no more.
Oh.
There is nothing for me here.
Ah, right.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
Yeah, fair, I guess.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Right.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Okay. Chills. Oh. More cutscene. Ah, yeah. If I had a nickel for every time I free fell through a bunch of, sparkles, I'd have 2 nickels. Isn't a lot, but... well, yeah, you know how it goes. Oh, right. Very bright. Ah, jeez. Ah! My eyes! Oh, that's an interesting looking aetherite. How old are aetherites? What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Oh, massive. Okay, I guess that, like, fully confirms that, yep, the ancients were huge. Huge people. Or at least huge compared to how we are currently. Yeah. So apparently, at least something of the technology of aetherites made its way into the Sundered Worlds. Aetherite-like device. Let me up. This is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Yes! Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. God damn it. I'm stuck. Hello. Man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Okay. I mean... I guess it's probably for the best, because if I was just, you know, trouncing about all willy-nilly, then that would probably make some paradoxes, because time-space stuff. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. Nope. Book. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I'm okay. Oh, that's portal to the ocular. You! Black-robed man. Hello, you. Oh. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarant. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hello? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. Your mom's a goat! You hear something? The man does not so much as glance in your general direction. God. Sturdy door. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I'm small. I can lift, but this is quite a lot to get leverage on. Jeez. Maybe I can dig a hole underneath it? Or like find a mouse hole or something?
And here we are, Elpis.
Wait a minute. Hello?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You were there
You're
when
welcome to
Zodiac
stay
went
as
boom.
long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
I know that shrug.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Different hair, but I know that voice. Oh, hello, sir. Oh no, they're both pretty. Oh no. Oh, that's some strong purple. You know, hi.
Satisfied?
Oh man.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Okay, you. I'm guessing is probably a Hypnodisc because you keep on being referred to as like the familiar stranger, and I saw you when Zodiac went boom. You. And with Silk? What's up, Shadies? Hello.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Wait.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
What? You looked at me
That's
correctly. What? Hi.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh, right. So, apparently, being able to see the color of souls was not just something your shade could do. That's the remains
Do
of
you
you.
suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Oh my god, those eyes, jeez.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
What?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Wait, how am I Azim's spitting image when I look nothing like Ardbert? Anyway, hi.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Yeah.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Right. The ancients had a shit ton of ether inside of them.
Who
Be so
do you
huge.
take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I need an adult? Wait, I am an adult. Oh, he just snapped. I can snap too. It was only $8.
You may open your eyes.
Okay. Yay, I'm tangible. Oh, I'm big. I'm still shorter than them, though. Oh, I'm still so tiny.
Oh,
Hello.
you even adjusted its size.
Thanks.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Yeah, it would be pretty hard to hear me if I'm tiny and all the way down on the floor.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
What?
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
So you are Hythlodaeus. I was right.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Sup, Hades?
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Gonravishi? So.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Yep.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Time travel?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Okay.
What brings you here?
I guess be direct. Hermes. Oh, pulling Conrad. Please. That's actually my alt. Well, not actually
Well,
Conrad, but I do have a Lalafell
The same
alt.
as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Sure. Yeah, okay, y'all are going to see.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Oh. Both of you can see the colors of souls. I see.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Did Emmett Selk jump to that conclusion when Arbord and I fused? Was that why he was like, it can't be? Huh.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Okay.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Yeah, no worries. You're good.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
He has a point. God, he's pretty. Oh my god.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Right, because y'all kept, like, making shit.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa! World Unsundered. Huh. Elpis. It's not Spanish. Dog! Wait a minute, that's... Idolin? Fuck?
This presence.
What? Huh? Moondog. Oh, actuals! Oh! What the hell? A bird?
Hermes!
Oh.
Visitors! We have visitors!
Oh, so that's that dude's Hermes. Okay. Look cool. You know we're here! You don't see me! If I don't move, then they'll never see me. Maybe.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Me or Hermes? Oh?
little something on my glasses. Just a sec. Neat music, though. There we go. Just had to get a little bit of smudges off my glasses so it doesn't glare through. But anyway, are you asking what I'm hiding or what Hermes is hiding? Or both? Neither? I don't know. I just got here. Can I tune to the thing? No? Oh. Okay. Oh. 12 wonders? Okay. It's silk. As you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. What? Fuck you, man. I'm gonna stare at you as long as I wanna. What you going to do about it? You are really tall. Anyway, this is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane deities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I just remembered I can... Oh. I actually got a... I didn't know I got a weapon from the thing. I could have put this thing on earlier. Anyway, Glamours cannot be, be stacked. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm just still stuck with this rapier. Okay. Our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's just seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep your low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? A basic concept will do. Nope. No? In that case, Emmett Silk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. I'm not getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he screams sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Let us search for the requisite material. Right, you still need materials. Think about it, it's not too different from alchemy in Full Metal Alchemist. I think. Anyway. What the hell is that? Snake? What the hell is that? What? What? Made a mistake. I'm sorry. I lived. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. You know what, valid? No does mean no. Yes, these creatures suffice. But... Any third rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. Okay.
3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. If your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the pedalodi first. Good luck. I'm gonna call my bird. Bird. Assist. Yeah. Okay, that's 1. You. Yeah, I don't actually know if like older types of weaken the thing and then capture it quests, where it's possible to just kill it and fail to capture it. Got the pedalodi. Come, let us see. I got your butterflies right here. Yes, these fine feathers would do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. Right. Gotta kind of break it down to its basics. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Trying to emphasize. You turn living beings into clothing? Just like that? No, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. As you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educated. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. That point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Dude is struggling. Emersilk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses. Much less try to explain what you really actually are. No, let's just simply say that you're familiar. What is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. The lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to have proposed the idea, and you know it. Damn, this Azim guy sounds really cool. I should be sometime. Your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, I got an outfit! Shoes. Pants. And a robe. Oh. New drip! I'm gonna put that away real quick. You are ready? Let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay.
Might as well. For the sake of lore. Oh yeah, ether currents. Waste. That's a unicorn. Okay. I've seen everything now. Now we have seen all. There are aggro unicorns. And trees that kind of look like mushrooms. Okay. Ah, there you are. You little bugger. And back on course. Eh. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. See if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Spill the deeds. Explain. Yes, can I help you? You wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Oh no. By your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. Lips sealed. Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Stay, Hylodeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? This being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? That I could. What? As you know, Emmett Silk and I can discern the color of souls. The same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, from great distances. Oh! With skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Ilpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not. Point taken. You're going to accompany us, make yourself useful, and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair.
it? Okay. So you know, it's because we're in this that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Let's find our man. Interesting. So here, it seems social norms is to be more alike in general. It's a much more collective-oriented society rather than individual. Very interesting. Ooh, etherite. And there is a current north of here. Oh, there it is. Okay, back to finding Hermes. See, he's got dark hair. Short, dark hair. Oh! Found him! You winged girl? Hello? They have such funny faces. I have one of those. Bird. Thank you. I think it's your Hermes, considering your name was floating above your head. Hey yo, you Hermes?
Ah, you are...
Oh, you got the same voice. Remix will make playable. Oh, or I don't know.
Oh.
Hello. Oh, you got like blue eyelashes. That's cute.
Different. You're different too.
What?
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Oh, she's cute.
Wait. Please. Wait.
No worries. Take your time.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Okay.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
I only just met you now, but okay.
Ah, I see you found him.
Yep, I found him. And this bird. Person?
It's Lideus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Oh no. Well, now I'm scared for her well-being because,
Well, you certainly have her
before the old
attention.
world went to shit.
Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Yeah. What's her deal? I wanna know. I wanna know why she bird.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon? Okay. You.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
The fuck?
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Oh.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
No, he's a bird guy.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
Yeah. What's up?
An amistoma is missing.
Oh. Fish?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Tree fish?
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are at least the same 3D model as an Ashalot. They're just called something different in Elpis. Because everything's called different in Elpis.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
They do be cute. Granted, axolotls are more like salamanders than fish. If I remember correctly. They're like amphibians. Look at them! Hold on, let me call mine. Main guide. Send favorites. Little guy. Isn't it cute? Oh yeah, I've got quite a few minions. I either just stumble across them or collect them sometimes. Was a good axolotl. Was a good one. I will have to dismiss you though. Who's that? And you? Bird of Elpis. Oh god. Hey, Meteon. Miss, are you alright? Okay. What a sentence she put in. Sir, you good? Okay. Seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma? Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Oh! Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. A little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. What? Yes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. You and, Gonrevishti, familiar, maybe as him. Gonrevishti, you're called? An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. No problem. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. No, I have forgotten all about its fellows. Sir, calm down. It's okay. Amitulk and Hithodaeus are watching it. Truly, it's a relief. I must thank Amitulk and Hithodaeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Yay! Oh, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorus. Norsis. Words. Oh, gemstone trader. Bird of Elpis breast. egg of Elpis, Sophia Taurus hide, and Petalotus scales. What do these eggs make again? Oh, they can make carrot pudding! Later. Getting distracted again, oh god. So many new sites. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the wrong button. There we go. It's blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Creations distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. EGR! Some creations stay outside. Others stay at... what is this? They happen stormers. Isn't that the name of the... Oh, it's naming itself after that. Okay. Oh, sorry, Hitler. My bird is dumb as bricks. Bird, stay. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the epistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. You would go on ahead to the main building. On entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Baby bird. Ah, you say the same thing. Will you be attending as well? So you should join the others at the building. Righto, sir. Just gotta zoom along. Oh. Well, Emisaka's been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Bird! God. Damn it.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Promise? I mean, there are reasons I cannot speak freely. Paradox stuff.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Really?
I do not object to his attendance.
Oh, okay.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Bird likes me.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
You what?
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
What?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Okay.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Yi-chan, you good?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Why is the bird upsetting spaghetti? What the hell? Okay, Meteon, you good? Alright then. Thus we jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Mind us, my friend. He's sent to meet you. Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. I'm sorry, Konra. I didn't mean... Walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Geez. Oh, I ran the wrong way. Pull me out. Pull me out. There we go. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. It's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? To learn about Elpis and Hermes. Teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Yeah, sounds like fun. Sure, why not? It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk about Memnon. He should be here near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying you. Yes. Taking the bird on walkies. Look at the animation with the tail. Was a good birdie. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. But that's you need teleporters. And permission. Okay, so Aetheryte different from teleporters. Huh. Memnon. And what have we here? You look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Conrad. You teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. Should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. I'm guessing I'm guessing yes, because he did point out specifically that I got animal ears. Granted, I think there might be some overlap. Like, I can imagine there being overlap between, like, Fiora and Mikote, because both got, like, little animalistic ears, and so on and so forth. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for that lesson. Okay. You had a turn? Now I get a turn. Okay. Where did you come from? oh dear. You points out the tail too, though? Possibly? Cars in my fantasy game. Yes. All the cars. Let's go with
don't want to stress her out with the threat. She's not gonna know what the hell a Crystarium is, so... A place far, far away.
I probably don't know it. Don't know much about other places. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. Creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, and I'll explain my power.
Okay. Also, I'm just gonna... Yeah. Free up the sleeves. Oh, we already discussed the Aetheryte. Oh, there's another dialogue bubble over here. You. We meet again, you bastard. It has been a long time, my nemesis. Real quick. Log.
Spriggans? What are Spriggans?
Those are Spriggans.
Oh no, we call them Aureae. There's many. It's just one. We say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them.
Okay, so they're not called Spriggans here. Cool. You.
This creation is perfect.
What did he do? Everything.
I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
Does it usually take this long? Horrid thoughts are going into Bird's brain.
I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read.
No thoughts, head empty.
Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time.
Oh no. Okay. Cheeseburger, mac and cheese, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Oh, here we go.
Jinx, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you like before.
This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. But though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. Everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more.
Okay. Music, why?
Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
Yep. Loud and crystal clear. Friend. Burp friend. BB burp friend.
it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
Friend shapes. Yes. Sorry, just the music cutting out and all these options popping out. It's like, ha, intense. Let's see. Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Well, considering how vague of an answer I gave her the first question, I'll go a little more specific. I'm not gonna be coy. Fighting? Yeah. I can punch gods and survive. Maybe.
That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him.
What? Suspicious. Very suspicious.
I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanthe next. She's usually in a small building, one on the rest row.
Okay. Small building. Small. Hiyo. Well, if it isn't Michion, I see you've brought a friend today.
Thanks, Yuanthe. An apple. You make me an apple. Kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Conrad.
Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat, Michion. You weren't made to do so.
But I like it too.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise.
I'm sorry, Conrad. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. And I could ask about yours, but I failed.
It's like Pokemon, you just walk into homes without asking first. Yeah? Just video game logic. Trespassing is not a thing unless it's Bethesda. Yeah, I'll tell you what I like. Food. Food is good.
Oh, that's what you like? Yes. I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Conrad.
Oh, so cute.
Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Yeah, okay.
Whee!
I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have to say that shit aloud for Michion to get the idea. Anyway, Hippodeus, what's up?
Ah, excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope.
I don't know what? What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Dude. Dude was straight up about to ditch me. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Michion good.
Conrad wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Michion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet and Hippodeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I've
compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. He simply chanced to meet other Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. Do not mind. See the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Honor is kind. Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch enemies. We're bound to learn lots and lots.
Yeah, okay. That is what I came here for. I was an ass in past and future life. It's a different type of ass between past and future. At least in this case, the ass is not traumatized. Anyway. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. That doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Okay. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. Meteon.
It's time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting?
Walkies! If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Care when you step outside. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Oh yeah, I already learned that plenty from my time playing this game. If there is no moon next to your XP bar, you are in danger. Oh yeah, the worst thing that can possibly happen, stepping outside of a safe area and needing to change your glam. What's up? All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate.
So beautiful, Pedalada. I hope they make it into the world.
Oh, don't worry, they do. Oh yes, the Anthene, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. Oh god! The funny mirror with the hood thing. Here is a new species of Pedaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observations carried to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Woo. Gotta hydrate. I still don't understand why clamps can't be changed outside of safe zones. Well, I don't know the reason off the top of my head. There's probably a design reason for it. I don't know. Anyway, tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. It is the presence of a soul. The soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation and endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic and natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. Come, let us head to the nearby beacon. Received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh, okay. So you can't change mid-fight. Yeah, probably considering you can't mount or change jobs or equip equipment or gear in the middle of combat. Something like that, probably. I don't know. Good thing this robe came with the pants. Yeah. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes, he is for his flying life forms. 'Tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Well, outfits don't have pants. We are meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Use the war flashbacks. They deadass just made lightning sprites. Or Numa. Ah yes, meaning Numa, just as the report said. Although we can call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning. Strauss and Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Okay. Using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Is there an ether current nearby? Okay, it's further out. Oh. It's a ground target thing. You take damage from it. I do not. Good. It'd be really embarrassing if I stand too close to the ball and it, like, kills me. Quite an embarrassment. Anyway, I fed them, I think. Really done, Conrad. Look. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. True. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? I'm assuming yes, but... Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. To me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Priest, Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Oh. Worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Hell yeah. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. That's a goo-goo. Zach just, you know, gotta process the fact that there's a fucking goo-goo there. What the hell? Also, ether current. You. Ooh, melon. That was the wrong button. Okay, next one's a bit far to the west. Okay. No point in going then. This marker is here. Aetion? It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. No! Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features. Not the devs roasting themselves. Hold on, let me get my own. God, where is it? Oh, here it is. See, I have one too. Granted, this one is a bit, mossier. Well, look at that, he didn't fly away. Anyway, regardless. You made it. Or at least there's a Goopoo here. I don't know who made it, though. God, it's massive.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos. One of our newest subjects.
Oh, Ampelos. That's what you call it. So much knowledge.
So, how are we coming along?
It's the Elpis flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Okay, so they got the same name.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. Wait, like you? What? What does that mean?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Okay.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
I see. Kinda like you with birds.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Kinda similar to how Meteon can sense people's emotions and even reflect them. Huh.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Akasha.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. while it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
So the Harnish alchemists were spot on about what Akasha is. Goddamn.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Okay. Isn't that a server
And
name?
there's entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena. Are
okay.
Antelekis.
So Meteon is an Enteleki.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Okay.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Oh, she's sentient Enteleki. Okay.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Yeah.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, now you have. Fun to learn things. Hey, Emmett?
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Right, yeah, it's not quite as tangible as ether, since it's emotions rather than...
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Look.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Okay.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Okay. See, I think.
Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
So there's more Dynamis than there's ether.
More abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Oh.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Because most of what's keeping her going is Dynamis rather than ether. Okay.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
I mean, I don't know if I'm an Endwalker at this point.
Are we the same? Intellects?
I don't think so. I don't know. Then it's because Emmet didn't do a proper job. Let's go middle ground. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Insert Undertale reference here. Yeah.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Rude. Face. Rude. You're being rude, Emmett Silk. There.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Oh.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Okay.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Okay, don't get blown away by a sneeze. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Intelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Or maybe never submitted to the Bureau. I don't know. You John? Inteleki or no, we're friends. In thinness. All appears to be well. It shouldn't take long. Hey, damn it. Sorry for that thumbnail. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Offer. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. It irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, it would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. So, why did you join the convocation, then? Oh, you wish to know why M itself was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Monday is just salt. Just sulking over there. I pout. Tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Fuck yeah. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. You would accompany us. I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. The name suggests the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field, or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. Oh god, can I read? The formal category includes matron, Specialist in aquatic life, Logriff. Specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. That name feels familiar. Albarut, specialist in fungal and plant life. Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing. And La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. Oh! Cool. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocates of the arts, Iriorn, champions of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pastorat, preserver of principle or discipline and order, Emmet Silk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. Oh. So that's why you're called Hades. So that's why your actual name is Hades. It makes so much sense now. And Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. You would do well to remember it all. You don't have to be so judgmental, dude. You do? Alright. You say the same thing. We are friends in thinness and thickness. Thickness. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. Charybdis. The what? That is what we shall tend to next. You got a fucking Charybdis? You would follow me, my friends. We shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay. What the fuck do you have a Charybdis? What the hell? Unless it's just a Charybdis in name and not what I'm thinking of. What the hell? Oh, it's just down the stairs and then northwest. Okay. It would just be faster to get there from here than instead of the Aetheryte. Cool. What the hell? Oh. That's a Charybdis. Okay. But why is it so blue? Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Is this one blue and shiny? That's what I thought too. Why is it blue and shiny? Explain yourself. Serpentine bird. Or winged snake. Both? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. Like this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Oh. So is that the original? What the hell is this? I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished. It cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Meanwhile, it hovers feet above the ground. It's changed to manifest in so few generations. Fear they are too unstable. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. Its etheric balance leaning towards water, Curtis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. Okay. I mean, sure, if you say so. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Wait, you can do that? What? You need to go to such lengths? Wait, so this is a normal thing? What the... What? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcends the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. I mean, it's not like he's doing a striptease or something. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance. We owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may... Yes, I believe I have a solution. Silk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Please. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? Mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. You must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. What? It's bother when we could simply begin anew. I shall defer to the chief overseer. Flodeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought of this time. It's Silk's out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. Stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Charybdis. What? Aside from being unable to fly untransformed, he can rarely see ether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble with it. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Honor, I want you to go to Emmett Silk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. We go now, and good luck. The chat mode in saves. I have a favor to ask. Okay. So I just gotta annoy him into helping. Cool. This will go very well for me. Okay, the next ether current's still pretty far away. Never mind, I'm probably gonna reach there. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Emmett Silk! I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not even lifting a finger. What? Don't know what Hitler Days is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett Silk. Please, Emmett Silk. I bumped the semicolon instead of the L. There we go. Please, Emmett Silk. Pretty please. Please.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'll foist as much nonsense on you as I want. That came out wrong. Anyway,
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Oh, so this is a striptease.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Can you say no to that cute little face? Can't say no to that.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
You did the thing! What the hell is that?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Okay.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Yeah.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Yeah, funny story there.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Huh? Oh, it's flying. It's still very blue and shiny.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Ah, yes. Such labor for the renowned Emmett Selk. But yeah. We definitely did not coerce him into this. It's a cool horse, though. At least from this distance. Close up, however, it do be a little funky. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness.
Look how well the Charybdis flies.
Yeah, see that? Hey, yo! It's Selk, you having fun up there? Judging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Yeah. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Connor and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. Doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. It's truly impressive. Oh, hey dude. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. We helped it to achieve this. The Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That's what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? This way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Miss. fine. Don't worry. Oh. You good, dude? Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. I just return to Anagnoris for now. Okay. Yeah, it seems the next ether current is pretty close. I can probably grab it on the way back. Oh, is it on the big thing? Dang it. Okay, yeah, I'd have to go all the way on that half of the map. Okay. Looks like I won't have access for a while. That's fine. I really enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Now you've seen what I do. It's everything you were expecting. Not at all. Or all the creations are happy. It makes me happy too. She's cute! Why do I feel foreboding about her, though? Considering this whole thing is relating to, like, the whole Dynamis Akasha stuff. I don't know, part of me feels like something horrible is gonna happen to this little bird kid, and I am emotionally ready for that. Anyway, damn it. Lots. Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have with an impediment to our business. Thank you for the pats, Mighty. Especially with her ability. Exactly, like, mental illness waiting to happen. Like, considering what's especially concerning me is the fact that the Elpis flower I had in my pocket disintegrated in Fafnir because of all the lingering negativity. Which I know that's, you know, there's so much of it because, you know, it's the final days and all that shit. Give or take. But, like, what would that kind of negativity do to a bird? Or, I guess, more bird child baby. Well, someone who's too many showing emotions. Yeah, exactly. I just... Damn. It has been 7 hours, and I think this might be a good point to the day. Let's find us someone to raid. Oh, sick. Looks like Athena is playing Stormblight. Oh, she just got to that dungeon. Hell yeah. Will go very well and not backfire. back to the waiting room while I get this raid going. Who knows how many cutscenes are to come. Yeah, exactly, and it's been like 7 hours and already gotten through so much content. And I also need to eat food and stuff. Goodness. Alright, let's get this raid going. Alrighty. Thank you all again for joining. See you next week, and who knows, might even start picking other days in the week to stream doing the role quests. I'm definitely gonna stream the role quests. I'll just have to figure out what day to stream those. But yeah. Have a good one.